Right then. I think I'm live on pretty much everything. Been a while since I streamed last, so hopefully the setup still works. And bit rate high. Yeah, it's looking okay, I think. Any drops? No. Right. Okay. Welcome to Elite Dangerous, if you haven't played the game before. This video, or this stream, is geared towards some of my Discord friends, Divas, Prime and Myrtle. We've all recently come back to the game, and a lot of us have forgotten how to do certain things, and a lot of us never knew how to do certain things. So, I've spent the last month playing around with 2 of my 3 accounts, relearning the game, and I think I've come up with probably the quickest way to boost your ship speed. That's the plan. So with colonisation being in full effect, a lot of us are driving around in, flying around in Type 9s. And Type 9s are basically a bus. Their jump range is awful. Unless you've got engineering unlocked and all the materials to upgrade, you'll set Type 9. So what I'm doing today, I've got about 3 hours or 4 hours hopefully. I am going to endeavour, I say I've got I've got my left screen on the stream, and I've got my main screen on the screen. So I'll be dragging and dropping stuff from one screen to the other. Whoops, shoot. Not doing that. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to do, but hey ho. Here we go. And that. So it's going to be a combination of using Inara, high grade missions checker, and other YouTube videos. So ultimately, I'm going to put this one back on the screen. We want to get the best FSD from this guy who created a brilliant video, and this guy also did a Guardian frameshift booster. With it, my Mandalays on my other accounts can do 75 light years quite easily, empty. They do over 80, and they're engineered. So these are definitely worth it. My Type 9s can both do over 30 light years fully laden. That's 750 tons. So anyone that does colonisation, having 750 tons with a 30 light year jump is awesome. So this video is to try and get to that. But we are starting from the beginning. Now my main account, which I stopped playing 7 years ago, was stuck out in the middle of dark space, and it's taken me a month to bring it back over to the bubble. It is completely it was completely no materials or very little materials, but I obviously had a shitload of credits, 2.5 billion now, from being out there in the bubble. So, but I've only recently got my Mandalay, but we're going to start from scratch. So, I'm over here in Jameson Memorial. The reason why you go here is basically because you can buy every single ship in the game, and you can get pretty much every single module you need for the game. It's worth going here for your ship. You don't have to use a Mandalay to use this guide. This is my recommendation, to use the Mandalay because it's so quick. It is absolutely phenomenal ship. Use the new Corsair. If you forked out the Arc for it, you can use the same method I'm doing now to outfit a ship to try and get you the best, all the materials you'll need for engineering. On my engineering workshop, I've only got 2 pinned, because when I left on this account, you couldn't pin recipes. That's how long ago it was, so 7 years. I've only been to 2 of my engineers and pinned FSDs and engine upgrades at the moment. But as you unlock engineers, you'll be pinning more recipes, which is another reason why I haven't gone around and done that yet. So we're going to go through it, like I said, over the next 3 hours, where to start from. So, shipyard. Purchase a ship. If you've got the credits, get yourself a Mandalay. If you don't have the credits, like I said, this method should work. A Diamondback Explorer would work, an ASP would work. Yeah, all the long range, smaller, medium ships, small and medium ships, they work. But get yourself a Mandalay. So we're going to purchase another one from scratch. You get a 20% off being here because I've got an elite discount. But you'd have to pay the full 17 million, I think it is. So just purchase the ship. Confirm. Storing the current ship. So going to Starport Services, outfitting. This is your stock ship. You don't need weapons. The only weapons you'll need are flat cannons, and I'll show you how to get those another time. I should have sold that, not store it. It's pointless storing these to sell them. There's a method to my madness. The reason why they do the things I do. So please bear with me. You got 4 utility slots. In these utility slots, we are going to put 2 point defense on the top of the ship. It's very important. They need to be on the top of the ship. It will be evidence later on in the stream the reason why. So yeah, 2 point defense on top of the ship. In your utility mounts, if you do run into trouble and you do get shot at, just have a shaft launcher. It helps. And the last thing, because you're going to need it, are a weight scanner, because you're going to need to scan data from frameshift weights later on in the game. If you can afford it, 0A, any others would do. Your core internals, you're going to need to do the best you can on this one. This all depends on your budget. The most important thing you need is your replacement 5A SCO frameshift drive. Has to be the SCO one for this to work properly. This will ultimately get replaced with the best pre-engineered engine, which we're gunning for, but you can also use this engine later on in another ship. I'm going to put this in my Type 9. That's essential. Life support to save on space, 4D, because it's so light. Your sensors, now you can get away with a 5D for saving space, but we're going to need a long range sensors for later on, especially for getting the best ship. Again, I'll explain that a little bit later on. So a 5A, if you could afford it. You don't have to, but like I said, I'm kitting out the best you can. Equip the module. Distributor. You can use it to save space, or you can basically just try and flat out. We're only going to use this ship for literally ferrying from one point to the other. That's basically all we're going to be doing. So it's not going to be used for combat. It's literally just going to be in and out. You can go 5A, you can go 5D to save yourself a little bit of weight. Again, the choice is yours. I'm going 5A. Thrusters. Again, same philosophy. If you can afford it, get them. 5A thrusters. Absolutely. You see the powers now gone out. So now you need power. Again, depending on your budget, early game or not early game, get what you can afford. In this situation, the 5A is 10 tons, the 4A is 5 tons. I am running a 4A on my other Mandalays, and I'm also using the Guardian as power drives on the other Mandalay. So, but for this argument, we're just going to not mess around. 5A again. Again, if you haven't got the budget, 5C is good enough for this, as long as you're powering your ship. Okay, this is all unengineered at this point. This is where the fun begins. The optional internals. First off, we don't need that shield. Get rid of the shield. We only need one cargo, and we don't need it to be in the 5A. But until we get the Guardian frameshift booster, the 5 slot is going to get wasted. In your 6 slot, we need a fuel scoop, best you can get for your budget. In this situation, 6A, I can afford it. Like I said, I can sell all this afterwards. 6A fuel scoop. That's going to save time. The next thing you're going to need, you don't have to use a super cruise, you don't have to use a docking computer. I have them just in case I need them. A lot of the times I turn them off because I don't need them. You desperately need a surface scanner. That's an essential. Next thing you need is your vehicle hanger. Just need the one vehicle. The 6-ton one will do. As you see, your power signs get used. Make sure you remember to equip your ship equip the vehicle engine with a vehicle. This one came with a vehicle because obviously it's an old one. Next one, we're going to need collector limpet controllers. Now, if you was using this ship for exploration, you wouldn't use limpet controllers at all. You use AFMs to repair. So your 2 3 slots on an explorer ship, you would have 2 AFMs, which would basically repair your ship on long-range journey. But we're not doing that just yet. We're using this ship to get all the materials we need for engineering. So 2 Type 3, 3As, collector limpets. Next thing we need, we are going to put in a shield. I highly recommend biweaves. You don't have to. Again, this is personal choice. Biweaves have got fast recharge rates once if they are broken. A 4A would work. Shit, this is not an engine, it's a cell. We want the actual generator. So get yourself, if you can afford it, a 4C biweave shield. That's your shield. The last slot here, number 4. On my other ship, I have something called an anti-corrosion cargo slot. You unlock that cargo container through Professor Painting. So if you haven't got it, don't worry. You're not going to be holding on to the Thargoid material very long. It won't destroy your ship as long as once you pick it up, you go and do what you need to do. Again, I'll explain all this later. It's all in those 2 videos done by Dituri's Delete guy. These 2 videos explains it very well. In both of those videos, I will put the link to his videos once my YouTube video has been uploaded, because they're both still valid. So it's definitely worth doing. So for the time being, this can be empty, or you can put another cargo rack in there. You don't have to. Again, it's personal choice. Okay, so that is your Mandalay, bog standard, A rated. Let's go back into it. So fully laden with limpets, you can do 30 light years. Unladen, 37.16. That's without any engineering. That's perfectly fine. Absolutely perfectly fine. But the whole idea of this video is to get engineering done, and this is going to be the quickest way I've found to try and get all the materials you need for engineering. So when you go to your engineer, Felicity, for the first in situations, depending on how much you've unlocked, she tells you what material you need for each level. Okay? As you can see, I already have all the materials I need to engineer my engine on this ship. Okay? So I'm going to do that now. It's quite simple. So atypical weight ship disrupts. Atypical destructive wake echo blah blah blah. Need them again, and chemical processes. I'm going to show you how to get all these materials very shortly. But I'm just going to show you what a fully engineered engine will look like without the experimental effect, that is. As each engineer gives you an option to put an experimental effect on your modules, which again helps. For the frame shift drives, anything type 5 and above, you would use mass something, I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Mass driver, I think it's called. That boosts, for memory serves, that boosts your jump range an extra 3 light years by having that on. Okay, so that is a fully upgraded FSD drive. And now, if we look at the range, we can now see we've massive jump to 56.66 light years. That's just from doing all the FSD. Again, if you put mass driver, I think it's mass driver, if you put that on there, that bumps it close to 60 light years. This is empty, this is most common, and this is like fully laden. So, yeah. So you can jump around the bubble so quickly doing this. Again, you do your engines the same way. Sorry, that's FSD. Do your engines the same way. I've got dirty drive tuning pinned. Again, same scenario. Say you engineer it. This is Professor Palin pinned recipe. Can't do experimental effects because you have to be with the engineer when that happens. Okay, so that's your ship. That's what we're doing. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to switch over to what I made earlier. For the sake of this video, we're going to use my pawpaw. I made this yesterday, and obviously I brought the skin. Pretty, eh? This ship is pretty much fully engineered already. I need to replace one part out of it, which I used an old power disruptor with an old module. This is a legacy module upgrade. I cannot, when I try to upgrade it, it says you can't. Same with the power drive. It's a legacy. There you go. It's a legacy one, so I can't. I'd have to remove the upgrade from it. So now I've got less power. Okay. So now those two things don't have any upgrades on them. The scanner. What does the scanner have? The scanner has one long range. Okay. We're going to need long range later on in the stream. But again, frameshift drive SCO fully upgraded, and my thrusters have also fully upgraded with dirty driving. I haven't done many others. The other two are legacy. Optional internals, exactly as I showed you before. Fuel scoop, cargo container, engine, the anti-corrosion cargo rack because I've got access to it, 2 limpet controllers, the vehicle hanger, and the detail surface scanner, and one vehicle. Okay. Because I've just removed the power upgrades, I need to change. For a laugh, yesterday we were doing a German voice. I'm just going to remove that. Nothing against the Germans. I'm English, but we were literally messing around yesterday. We'll do Victor. We'll use Victor. Okay. So I need to now, because of the power restrictions, I am running out of power. The only things I need to power up. We'll turn off those. You don't need weapons on the ship at all, really, for this. Cargo hatch is 3. I'll put them on 2. Priority 2. Shield boosters on 2. In fact, I'm going to turn the shield booster off until I can upgrade. Cargo hatch only uses 3%, and I'm 8% over. Ooh. Oh dear, I've run into power issues straight away. Is it? What power engine am I using on this ship? Oh, 5A. Oh, weird. It's definitely the weapons that are causing the issue. For the sign being, I'm literally going to turn off one of the flak engines. Don't need them both on, just the one will do. Okay, that should sort the power issue out. So, first thing we're going to concentrate are the materials. In engineering, you have three types. You have encoded, raw, and materials. Materials you can pick up mostly from high-grade emissions, and these are typically found in systems that are in war state, civil war state, famine states, all sorts of different states. This website here, edgalaxy.net, has a high-grade emissions finder. This is run by the players. They update it with what they find. At the moment, Dahan is basically the main system because it's the what's the word I'm looking for? Dahan is the one who, oh god, not group, not commercial. It's a group event that everyone's in, so there's a lot of this stuff floating around. So basically, the reason why you need a good drive, because we're going to be jumping to some of these systems and looking for some high-grade emissions. So we go to Casper first. 2 hours ago, 12 high-grade emissions were found in this system for military-grade alloys and supercapacitors. So that's what we're going to go look for. So it's your galaxy map. Type that in. How far away is it? So it's in Civil War state. 5 jumps. Okay. And this is with a ship that can do 49.63 light years at the moment with 55.0 light years. This has got mass driver on it, by the way. The one thing you need to always remember to get is your limpets. I have some already. I have 16. You can max out your cargo container if you need to. You don't really need to. 16 is more than enough for this. The more you have, the quicker these things get done. So, 5 drums. I'm using a Outotz. I have got a Xbox controller. And I can use a keyboard and mouse, but the keyboard and mouse, you don't get the response times you do with everything else. So let's get this party started. Listen to those engines roar. So we're 23 minutes into the stream and we're looking for materials. We're going to put all our pips into engines so we can keep boosting. Switch into analysis mode. Around the sun. Quick scan as well while we're here. Bong. Fuel scoop on every video, on every star. What was that?
4, 3, 2.
No, that's what I did. So yeah, this is a raw stream. I might edit it down,
Disengage.
but for now,
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm doing it as you would do it in the game. Like I say, that this is all perfectly. It's not been done before on this character, so which is the reason why I'm doing it now. 7 years this character's been in the void.
4, 3, 2.
It's a pocket full of cash and a lot of knowledge. I don't like having both ears covered. One, it's really loud, and two, it just makes my ears really warm. Right, let's top up the fuel. The reason why you do a 6A, watch how quick this fills.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Another little thing about
Drive
this,
charging.
all the new ships, the Type 8, the Python 2, the Cobra Mark 5, and the Mandalay, and the Corsair, they all have phenomenal heat dissipation. Especially, so they are just, compared to the older ships, they are just amazing. They really are good ships. By the end of this, we should be able to buy and equip Type 9, upgrade it fully with proper engines and Guardian booster. Okay. So we're at the system we will look for. So you go to your system. What we're doing now is you change your filters. Right. All we need from the filters are signal sources. Don't even need points of interest. Need the nav beacon. This is why I have the Super Cruise Assist. Do a scan. Now, if the system hasn't got a nav beacon, you use the FSS. It's a pain in the ass, but we'll come to that a bit later. What the nav beacon basically does is, once you go to the nav beacon and scan it, it will identify all the signal sources in that system. And like I said, the ones we're looking for are the high-grade emissions. So, according to the website, 2 hours ago, there was about 12 high-grade emissions for military-grade alloys and supercapacitors. That's what we want. We don't have any. If I look on my inventory, go down to materials, what does it say again? Military grade alloys and supercapacitors. So military grade alloys. Don't have any. None at all. Supercapacitors. None. Absolutely none. So we have none of those grade 5 materials. You can't get all grade 5 materials from doing this trick. You can only get about 4, 5 types. But that's enough. That's all you need. So just target the beacon, let it scan, you're done. All done. Get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Jump back into Super Cruise.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Back in Super Cruise. Let's have a look at what we've got now. Ah, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Let's go back. That should have worked. Why didn't that work? Where's the nav beacon? Oh. That's bugged out. The nav beacon's gone.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, that's a new one. Ah,
4, 3, 2,
never seen that before.
engage.
Try this dance again, shall we? The ships are appearing, but the nav beacon's not. Okay, we'll try a different system then. Oh, the Imperial system. You have to have a permit to go to this one, which fortunately I do. 6 jumps. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump out. I'm going to jump out and back. See if that fixes the nav beacon issue. Because he was there, and he wasn't. How weird.
4, 3, 2,
Okay, back to the galaxy map. Dotted line tells us where we've just been. And we plot our course back there. Hopefully that will fix the nav beacon issue.
frameshift drive charging.
Do a quick scan while we're here. I mean, a lot of things unlocked purely because this character, like I said, these entries were never there in the game 7 years ago. These are all extra things. So every day then I got a pop-up saying, "The first time we discovered a type K system." Is he? Really? Don't think it is. Scan the system. 10 bodies. Want the nav beacon.
Fuel scooping complete.
There's only 3 signal sources here. You don't really need the nav beacon for 3 sources, but come on. I hate this thing in oils by now. Jumpy, 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 jumpy. Oh, I've just wasted 10 minutes doing this now. Just get in here. This should be the quick part of the game. I'm trying to do it quick because I know my friends don't have a lot of time to spend on this sort of stuff. There we go. There's the nav beacon in all its glory. Then it scan, 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 scan. And it's scanned. Let's get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
A lot more confident than last time.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay, so now we're looking at. We can now see convert this person combat aftermath, high grade emissions. That one's got 7 minutes left to go. Any more? That one's going to expire any second now. 5 minutes one. We'll go for the 5 minutes one. It's the furthest one away as well. This is where the SCO drive continues from. And on the old ships, you'll be all over the place, sucking a load of fuel out your tank. But in the Mandalay. See the timer there, 5 minutes 40. You've got to get there and be out of Super Cruise for this to work. So when you go to a system, you scan your NAM beacon, see how many high-grade emissions you've got on the list, find out which is the quickest one, the closest one to you, or the one which has the least time. Try and get the one with the least time. The other one's got 7 minutes on it, so we might be able to get in, do this one, get out, and go and get the other one done. You can leave the system and come back, but these basically spawn on a timer. I don't know how much the timer is, but I know if you just go out and come back, they don't automatically respawn. They respawn over time. Which is the reason why when you look at that website, it shows how many hours ago that they were reported. If this person was going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, he wouldn't have as many emissions. I've tried it, it doesn't work. So when you drop out, you'll find a wreck. And in the wreck, you'll see in contact, military, all the...
Cargo scoop deployed. Power plant capacity exceeded. Cargo scoop retracted. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Right, we need to get my cargoes.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
This is where I got this wrong. Yeah. There we go.
Cargo scoop deployed.
So that's picking up military grade alloys really quickly. So I've got 4 limpets out there doing it. Can only have up to 100. See how quick that's happening? Basically those limpets are going out, picking them off and bringing them straight back to you. A little bit closer to make the whole job a little bit closer. Timer, so hopefully this will get done very, very, very quickly.
Front.
Full yet? Yep, we're full. So, close your cargo hatch. Pull away.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Away your cargo scoop. Drop back into frame shift. How long did that take? What? 2 minutes? Quick, easy done. Easier the high grade emissions still there. Where are you? Where are you? Is it gone? There it is. 3 minutes left. Can we get there in time? Should be able to. Seconds is normally enough. Using SCO with smaller ships. The bigger ships need about 9 or 10 seconds left, otherwise you're not flying straight past it. It takes forever to turn around. So now we're looking for supercapacitors. It might be military alloys again. We're already full, so if it is, we just boost out and we move on to the next system basically. Now this annoys me, right? So these are wreckages, okay, floating in space. They have practically no mass, and yet you end up with a gravity well, which basically accelerates you for small signals. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. They seem to have the same gravity attraction as moons, planets, and other things do, which is not right. I think that all signal sources should have a very small gravity effect, personally. It's one of those pet peeves, though. Right, let's see what we've got. What have we got now? Supercapacitors! Yay!
Programming limpet drone. Power plant capacity exceeded. Cargo scoop deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Military supercapacitors. All grade 5 materials. Perfect. Get those topped up. What are we going to go for next? Let's have a look at this one. Alcor. Apparently has proto-alloys and proto-heat radiators in that system. 12 signals was reported 5 hours ago. So we're going to jump to that system next and see how far away it is. Not far. Not far at all. 3 jumps. Beautiful. Almost full. Move ourselves over there. Try and liquids do their work. Beautiful ship. Are we full? We're full. Close the cargo batch. Put away your hard points. And away we go. That's just taking us 13 minutes to pick up to max out 2 grade 5 materials. So, years ago, you had to
Frameshift drive charging.
years ago you wouldn't get as many drops from the high grade emissions. You get like 4 or 5. They've changed that obviously to make it gathering materials a little bit quicker and easier to do. I think the elite finally realised that people don't have a lot of time to spend, so they've made certain mechanics of the game easier to do. This is one of them. Like I said, that used to take forever to do, but now
System scan. Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
So the shopping list we have for the best engineered, pre-engineered frameshift drive in the game is as follows. We need data mine crate, 15 of them. We need Tellurium, which is a grade 4 material. We need 24 of those. We need electrochemical arrays, which is a material which we should be able to get. Chemical processes, again, that is also a material we should be able to get. And the last 2 parts are from the Dark Woods, which we'll get to shortly. Okay, nav beacon. So the nav beacon on the go. So scan the system, drop into the nav beacon, scan the nav beacon, back into Super Cruise, find the highway emissions. Hopefully we have everything. We've got 2 views on YouTube. Yay! They obviously didn't wait around to say hello. Doesn't matter. It's fine. This is an educational video for my friends. Scanny. Done. Back into Super Cruise.
Drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okie dokie. What we got there? Lots of weapons fire going on. Degraded emission. There we go. Here's one. How long's left on that? Oh, 37 minutes. Beautiful. What on this one? 33 minutes. Even better. Well, not better, but you get the vision. Ah, only 2 though. We've only got 2 high encoded. Okay. Hopefully, one will be proto alloys. The other one will be the heat radiators. That's what we really need. Oh, it's behind us. It was in front of us. Oh no, selected the wrong one. Duh. Where's the other one gone? It's right at the top now, isn't it? Numpty. Wonder why the fonts have changed a little bit. See again, gravity well. Where is the gravity well? How can this small wreckage create such a big gravity well? It makes no sense. Why? Why? Makes no sense. Self-hydrated. Okay, what we got there? What we got do? Yay! Radio alloys, light alloys. So we've got grade 4 and grade 5 here.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Programming limpet drone. Cargo skill deployed. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
Proto light and the proto radio alloy. Oops. Grade 5 and grade 4. You get 150 grade 4, so everything gets used at some point or another. How is your day? Do anything interesting wherever you are in the world? I'm here in sunny England at the moment, and it is sunny. It's a change. And I'm inside. How you gonna eat dangerous? See, normally if I was playing, not streaming, I'd have TV episodes on in the background, other YouTubers on in the background. Oh, no, ping. Bad space, was it 07? Hi there. How's it going, buddy? All good? Are you a fan of the game, Bad Wizard? Bad Space Wizard, sorry. I've been playing the game personally on and off for the last 10 years. Are we full yet? Are we full yet? Almost full on the lights. Almost full on the radionics. Space for that material. Oh, let me guess. Ah, nice one. So you're pretty much fully aware what I'm doing right now. I'm literally just... Oh, you played the 84 as well? Oh, excellent. I never played the original. I only played Frontier 2 and Frontier 3. So, sorry, Elite 2 and Elite 3. Never played the original. Never had a computer to do it back then. So yeah, I'm basically just doing an updated video on how to get all these materials, because I've got 2 or 3 friends who are not gemmed up on how to do it. So I just thought I'd do a condensed video for them. Oh, we don't get 100. Right, close the cargo container. 5 points away. Jumping away. So yeah, I think I've come up with the quickest way to do it. This character I'm going to rehash what I've said at the beginning of the stream. This character I left stuck in the void for 7 years. It was out in deep space. I brought 2 other accounts and played with those, but this one was always stuck out in deep space. I finally got him back to the bubble after 7 years. So he had old engineering on all his stuff, and basically the whole mechanics of the game have changed, especially when it comes to engineering, since this character was in the bubble. So I've brought a brand new ship, kitted it out, and now I'm getting all the materials I need to upgrade it. I'm also going to get the best frameshift drive in the game from the videos I found, and the Guardian boosters. I'm going to try and do all that over the next 2-3 hours. It's a tall order, I know. I think I'll do a little bit more mats connecting, because I think I've got my points across on how to do it. How often do you spend on the game? Don't mind me asking about Space Wizard. That's the one. Titan FSD drive. That's exactly what I'm going for. I haven't got the charts up on the screen because I've been messing around with my overlays in OBS. So I don't think the chats are showing up in any of my... the chats are showing up on that overlay. I'll use that one for now so people can see the chats. On my other 2 accounts, I have unlocked the Titan drives. Yes, I've gone through the video from Dituri Elite. He's very good at his video. I'm going to put his links to his videos in the comments on this video when it gets uploaded on YouTube. It's been streamed on YouTube as well as Twitch at the moment. They are brilliant drives. They are, without even the mass driver upgrade on them, they do like 4 light years more than a fully player engineered drive. Radiators, that's exactly what we was after. So we've got everything we need from this system now. So
Programming limpet drone. Power plant capacity exceeded. Cargo skill deployed. Programming limpet drone.
right, it's the last of our limpets as well. Okay, so now using an ARA, we're going to find out where our brokers are. So take it you use an ARA as well. Search. So our next to get to manufacturing, we're going to go to the Callister terminal in that system to do some match trading to show people how to do it. system. Set the course. Away we go. Yeah, got the ED Copilot. That is really, really useful, especially when doing biological scanning. It's a godsend, ED Copilot. But you have to turn off the random chatter because that can drive you nuts after a while. No, almost done. Okie dokie, we're done pretty much. One more. Good measure. Come on, that's it. Done. Half points. I'm actually going away for 2 weeks tomorrow, which is why I'm trying to get this video done now. It's time to help out my friends while I'm away. So, I was going to say, train of thought, Copilot going away. Yeah, we don't want them listening to the Copilot all the time. It drives you nuts, as I said, repeat myself. McAllister. Right, so change your filters. Back to stations and settlements. McAllister. There you are. Let's go in there now. That's all the maps gathering I'm going to do for now. I think I've, in the space of half an hour, pretty much got the point across on how to do it. Once you've got all your grade 5 materials, and Bad Space Wizards would know this already, but for those that don't, you find a materials broker in a nearby system using Ganara, and basically you trade those materials for ones you don't have for engineering. The reason why you go for the high grade is because they're class 5, and trading those down gives you a lot more of the lower ones, which you need for all types of engineering. I don't always use the Super Cruise Assist, just for this purpose. It just helps. Same as the auto dock, I don't need to use it, it's just a convenience thing.
Please comply with station protocol. Request approved. Proceed to landing pad 38.
I love the Mandalay. It's such an awesome ship. Especially for doing this sort of stuff. It's quick, it's agile, everything is done. I can't praise it enough. Corsair's good, but the Corsair doesn't have the jump range that the Mandalay does. Even before he kitted out, the Corsair just doesn't have the jump range. Okay, so you're a materials broker, you find in a station. Sure is a bit disappointing, of course. Yeah, I'm sure it has its use case. I've yet to find it. Right, so for those who've never seen this before, this is the materials trade broker. You have all your materials from class 1 through to 5 in horizontal. You can trade down and you can even trade across. Vertically trading is expensive. Horizontal trading is quite good. So we've literally just picked up 100 military grade alloys, 100 proto heat radiators, military capacitors and proto-radioic alloys. As you can see, I've not got any core dynamics, imperial shielding or improvised components. So in this situation, what you would do is you click on the one you want and then you trade it on a 6-to-1 ratio from another vertical trade. It's bad, but like I said, this is how you would get your materials from doing the gathering. So Imperial shielding, we'll just grab a few of those. Not going to get too many. You do all this in your own leisure. If you do horizontally, for example, if I traded, let's just say I wanted some configurable components, and I went use the grade 5, I get 3 for the price of 1. So it's a lot better doing it that way. So heat veins, I've got 100 of those. I can top up those using 10. I get 30. Perfect. So all these are all the materials I've pretty much got. My experience, you tend to use a lot of conductive components, conductive ceramics, and conductive polymers for a lot of the stuff that I've used my engineering for. I always seem to run out of ceramics though. Always seem to run out, so I'll try and keep those topped up as much as possible. You cannot pick up biotech conductors using that method I've just shown you. They don't spawn on high grade. The same goes for exquisite focus crystals, and the same goes for, what's the other one that doesn't spawn? No, I think those are the only two that don't spawn in the high grades. Everything else spawns in the high grade signals, depending on the state of the system. Boom, war, civil war, outbreak. Outbreak systems give you the pharmaceutical isolators. They're very rare, but they do appear. That's why I've not traded any of those, because they're useful to have. So that's material. So that's all your materials. Now I'm going to move on to encoded data transmissions, and Bad Spacewood is still in the channel. You'll know exactly where I'm going to next. I'm going to a lovely system called, and it should still be in my bookmarks, HIP 12099, Planet 1B. Biotech from Robigo. Robigo. What's Robigo, buddy? While he's explaining that, we will head down to HIP 12099. Robigo. What's Robigo, buddy? Not familiar.
Landing gear retracted.
Landing coupler retracted.
See if it can be that Type 9
Regulator
out
speed
of the dock. Gonna hit the wall. Transport missions from Robigo Mines, great money, and biotech as mission rewards. I did not know that. Cool. I will look into that. Thank you for that information. One of my friends only has like 150 million, so he's a bit low. I will check that out and let him know about that. Thank you very much for the info. Learn something new every day. Need a Python. I take it a Type 1 Python. Well, can you do it in the Type 8? Yeah?
Disengage. Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, the Corsair is a beautiful looking ship. It's smooth SCO drive flying. It's just a little bit underwhelming compared to the other ships that got released. I mean, the Python Mark II is your combat ship. Mandalay is your exploration. The Type 8 is your cargo runner. And they're all geared for SCO. Perhaps the transport. Well, the two things I've seen reading the comments on other videos is a pirateer ship bounty hunting or passenger. I don't think I've seen anyone do it as a passenger ship, but people have talked about it. I've not seen it yet. But the thing is, if you look at the Corsair, and obviously you've got the big canopy at the top, if you had it as a passenger ship, there's no windows for them. They'll literally just be like being transported from one point to another. Not really a touristy ship, is it really? Beluga liner, obviously with the big top glass thing, it makes sense having passenger cabins, but Corsair? what's your bet on hollow screens? Obviously, yeah. It's not the same though, is it? You want to look at your own eyes. It's like when you go on a plane, you know, you want to be able to look out the window and see things. You don't want to have a screen showing you. I mean, you've obviously got the top of the fuselage and underneath the plane on the little screen. It's not the same, is it? Actually looking out the window. So, quick question for you, Bad Space Wizard. In about a week and a half, the Frontier is supposed to be announcing the next ship for the summer. Are you guessing what ship it might be? I mean, a lot of people are hoping it's going to be the Panther Clipper. Your thoughts?
Frameshift drive charging.
I personally think they should have brought out the Panther Clipper when they brought out colonisation. Oh shoot.
4, 3,
There.
2.
Was it disconnected? Yeah, you mean the last one of the year? Yeah, that would suck if it is the last one of the year. The last one in this year. Oh, okay. Well, I suppose so. The thing is with the Panther Clipper, I'm going to circle back to it, that whole line of ships is not in this game. The Puma, the Lion, the Panther. Was there a Tiger in the Elite 2 and Elite 3? I can't remember.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm going to go back to Materials Gathering in a second, once we get to HIP 12099. My friends have already done this already, but this is for anyone else that's never done encoded. Now, looking for encoded data, you get it from several things. You get it from missions, and you get it from scanning things like ships and wakes and stuff like that. That's where you get your encoded data, predominantly. That's where it originally came from. However, in this system, there's a good old crash site of good old Jameson himself. And around his crash, there are, I think, 9 comms beacons which you scan. And when you scan them, you max out 4 types of encoded data. And you literally just rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. You max out the data, go and trade it, come back, max out your data, do it again. I'm only going to do it once to show you how to do it. So you need a detailed surface scanner for one. So you first head to the planet. This has already been scanned already with this account, so slow this down. Come on, slow down. Slow down. There we go. Circle around. I'm so glad I don't have to do this with a Type 9. It takes forever to circle around. Yeah, we all hope. I mean, the original Panther Clipper, 2,000 ton ship with a 1,700 cargo capacity. It's beautiful. I always used to think the Boa was bigger, but no, the Boa is bigger in size, but not bigger in storage. As in, lengthwise, the Boa was massive. Could be the Boa. Because the company that makes, obviously, the Anacondas, the Pythons, is still in the game, but the company that made the Panther Clipper is not in the game. That's probably why the company probably went bankrupt, which is probably why their line of ships doesn't work. Right, so you come to the system, come to this system, come to the planet, get your detailed surface scanner, which is there. And it only needs 2 probes to fully scan it, so you just do one that side and one that side. Let the probes hit the planet. This has already been scanned already, so it's not going to be the same effect. Basically, you want to get 100% mapped. But that's how you do that. So once it's 100% mapped, once you go to your... You will find on the planet there is Jameson's crash site. And you basically fly down to there. That's what we're going to do now. I already showed my friend, two of my friends how to do this last night. It's a quick and easy thing to do. But this is just, again, this is just basically for those that don't know how to do it. This is how you get your encoded data. You should only need one relog to max out the grade 4 and the grade 5, which is provided here. Come on, a little bit faster. Let's go a little bit higher. Still got a fair distance to go. Alright. Should be able to glide the rest of the way. How far are we in? An hour and 12 minutes. So, for the next material you need on the shopping list for the Titan, well, fully engineered frameshift drive, we need 15 data mined weight exceptions. That's what we need. You should be able to trade for about 15 from one run to the Jameson crash site. But we'll double check that now. God. It's in daylight for the first time in ever. Normally it's in darkness. When I do this, I go to small cheap hauler, SRV, the Munster, Cobra, blow myself up and bingo back to... Yes! You can do that way. Yes, I've seen people do that way. Absolutely. That is definitely should we say a starter's way of doing it, we could say. Landing gear down, let the auto lander do it, because I can't be asked to do it. I always seem to bounce off the surface every time I try.
Landing gear deployed.
Disembark. This is the first time I've done it in daylight. Normally, this is in darkness. Oh, I've still got the German talker. Okay, so start scanning this. Oop. Whoa, 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 whoa. There goes my Outotz playing up again. Why are you not scanning? Why are you not scanning? Am I in the right mode? Why is that not scanning? Oh! The turret's not erected yet. Because I'm too close to the ship. Numpty. There we go. I wonder what was going on then. Oh shoot. Yeah, my Outotz is playing up every now and then. He has a spurt of acceleration. No. I don't park at the back of the ship now. This only takes less than 5 minutes to do anyway, doing it this way. No, the turret's gone down again. Don't forget to tell the guys to scan the ship to place the beacon so it always appears on the nav panel. Yes, absolutely. I didn't know that the first time round either. So I think there were like 7 beacons around, and then 2 right close to the ship. And you obviously get the option to scan the ship as well, which gives you the way marker on your nav beacon, like you just found, to land in future. Circle around. Should be 2 more. Oh shoot! Whoa, 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 whoa! I prefer doing, believe it or not, I prefer doing this bit with an Xbox controller. I seem to get a bit more control. So my Outotz is playing up at the moment terribly. Okay, that's that one, and there's one just below it. There it is. And the thing that Bad Space Wizard was talking about is, I'm going to use the turret to do this, is the comms beacon there. There you go, scan done. Sweet. Basically, do a quick relog to reset all the comms beacons. Continue. Doing solo play. Don't you just hate those spam bops? Always peer. Get some cheap views. Okay. The 2 that you max out from doing this is adaptive encryptors. Is one of them maxed out? And atypical. Adaptive encryptors and atypical encryptors are the 2 that always max out from just 2 reloads. 1 reload. And those are your grade 4 and your grade 5 encoded data. Okay, let's go to the other side. Now it's done. That's 2. We're still picking up in cracked industrial firmware and module 1, I think is the other one. Okay. So you're pretty much maxed out on the atypical. Once you are maxed out, go back to your ship. Or, as Bad Space Wizard suggested, do the whole thing in the cheap hauler. Once you've scanned, self-destruct, respawn back at the station with your Cobra or whatever ship you had before.
Landing gear retracted.
So I've got the German voice on my SRV with the English voice on the ship. Okay, so once you get your data, the closest place to do your trading with your data, which I've got bookmarked already, should be in Ray Gateway, which is in the system Diagwandry, or however you want to pronounce it. Diagwandry. But yes, you want to go to Ray Gateway. He's the closest. That station is the closest one for encoded data trading. Top tip for the data mine wakes. Go to a stronghold carrier, scan the wakes, incredibly busy, ships coming in and out. Yep. But you agree, if that's all you're after, that is definitely the quickest way of doing it. So one of the reasons why at the very beginning I bought a brand spanking new Mandalay and I outfitted it, having a weight scanner, is for that very reason. Thank you very much for that, Bad Space Wizard. You can also get them from convoys, from outbreak systems as well, I believe. If memory serves, unless that's changed.
Frameshift drive charging.
But if that's it, if you're only after those, that's good. If you're only after data weight mine, that's a good way of doing it. If you want everything else, just keep doing this farm. You can max out everything within a few hours. It's repetitive, it's boring, I know, but once it's done, you've very little chance you need to do it all again. Or just do a top up every now and then.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay. So here is our shopping list. I don't know if anyone can see it, I'll try and full screen it. That's the shopping list. Data weight mine exceptions, Tellurium, electrochemical arrays, chemical processes, the Titan drive components, and propulsion elements. These last two parts is what we pick up from a Titan relic, and it's hit and miss on the Titan components. You have to do a few sometimes you have to do a few relogs. Go figure. I'm trying to remember what engineer does scanning. Give me a quick check. Heratani does up to grade 3. Who else does the grade 5? Oh, Bill Turner. Bill Turner does grade 5. So we'll probably go and see good old Bill to upgrade our scanner. And then we might go and see Marcus to do our power supply to stop that message coming up. Okay.
Zorgon Peterson, Lima Oscar Romeo. Please comply with flight regulations as you approach the station, Commander. Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 4-5.
Too far.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Okay.
Gear deployed.
Let's see if we can get the 15 we need. 15? Yeah,
Landing
15.
complete. Docking
So,
restraints
same as the
engaged.
materials broker,
Commander.
this is an encoded trader. Same layout as the other one, except this is all your data emissions. As you can see, I've got a fair bit already. I've already got data weight mine exceptions, but what we wanted to find out was, can you get 15 from a full load of these? Yes, you can. You can get a full load from data weight mine. You only need 15. So I've already got 41, so I'm not going to do it in this situation. I'm going to... What else? But that's how you basically do it, and you trade down, trade across. Literally from doing the 2 scans at the Jameson's crash site, these will max out from just doing 2 full scans. I did miss one of the beacons. The other 2 things you'll get is modified consumer firmware and cracked industrial firmware. You don't get as much from doing the scan at the Jameson's crash site as you do these. So anything you're short on, this is how you trade. So I've got no classified, so we'll just get some from there. Don't want to use them all. But this is basically how you would do it. Do I need anything else? I can't think I need anything else actually. Probably will do when I need to do some engineering. I'll probably end up being short on something, knowing my luck. I'll do. Strange wake, perhaps, maybe. No, that should be that. Right, the next part we're going to do is raw materials. And for your viewing pleasure, for raw materials, not that screen, we need to go to one of 7 places. I took a picture of it, because it's having to do a search for it, but it's basically these systems here. I'm going to put those system details in the comments of the YouTube video once it's up, but basically this one system can get 4 of your grade 4 materials. HIP 36601. There are 4 planets that have crystal shards on them, which provide you polonium, ruthenium, tellurium, technetum. They can get it from there. We need, for this situation, tellurium, but I'm not going to go there just because it will take us too long. Yttrium and Antimony you get from this other system, Outotz, LSK, D83, and the one that's most common, most people know of, is the Braintree's Selenium, HR 3230 on planet 3AA. Now, the reason why I'm going there today, because it has changed, and I found out that it changed last night. Yep, it changed. So from the old videos you'll find people use limpets to basically go down to the I'm going to back up a little bit. First off, limpets. It's going to get 16 again. Not going to get many. Right, so going to outfitting. The trick that people did, yeah, it's really nuts why they've done it. So the videos you'll find is basically people go to the Braintrees. They use flat cannons to break off the resources from the Braintrees. They then back up so the trees unrender from the screen. You launch your limpets and the limpets go down to the planet, pick up the materials and come back up. They have to be de-rendered so they don't get stuck in the trees and explode. But now they fixed that, so it doesn't matter now. They will go down, as soon as they hit the ground, your limpets break. Okay. Now, what I found out yesterday is the trees before in the system we go into, these are the flat cannons. You can get them from Sol. They're from the Thargoid War, remote release flak launchers. Well, I'll show you how we use them shortly. So the system we're going to, it's HR 3230. I think I've still got it bookmarked. Is it bookmarked still? Yes, there we go. 10 jumps. Easy done. In the Mandalay. Quick and easy. So, what I found out yesterday when I was there with my other account is, before they only used to produce magnesium, zirconium and selenium. That's the only things they used to produce. I don't know when they changed it, but now they also spawn tin, nubium. What else did they spawn last night? Carbon and phosphorus. So they've increased the things that they spawn, which means they've also decreased selenium. That's a pain, because selenium's obviously used in a lot of the lightweight engineering of modules. But this is also a very, very, very good farming location for high grade materials, so it's definitely worth going here. And once you've got maxed out your grade 4 materials, it only goes up to 4 with raw materials, you do the same thing again. You go to a raw materials trader and you trade for the Tellurium. Tellurium you need for this engine. So I'm just going to fly in there, take 10 jumps in this Mandalay, which has been fully engineered already. To save time doing this video, we are currently into 1 hour 30 stream, but we've only actually been doing this for an hour.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Remind myself to refuel about halfway before me, so I don't run out, because I think there are a few great brown dwarf slayers on this route. There normally is. One thing I don't know how to do out of space planet locations. Is there a an overlay mod you use to find locations on planets that people have posted in Reddit posts? Because the coordinates they always provide, I can never seem to get to them.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's one part of the game I haven't looked that much into, to be perfectly honest. So I literally just fly around looking for groups of brain trees and away you go.
3, 2, frameshift drive charging.
So quick. It's just so quick. Can also do some signal scanning on the routes to here.
4, 3,
To those just joining, we are going to some selenium in HR 3230. Now, is it brain dwarf after brain dwarf on this? What the hell? Yeah, refuel star. I don't want to have to call the
frameshift drive.
don't have to call the fuel rats out. This is with the brown off. Need to check to make sure my next jump is definitely going to be a refuel star. Let's double check first. Yeah, thank fuck. Got me a little bit worried, that did. Video's frozen. Just realised my video's frozen. Oh, that was what the was. Camera disconnected. Bugger. Oh well. Take that off then. Should have said something. Oh shit. Let's refuel that one. Oops. Come on, refuel. I wonder what that disconnect was. It was the damn camera disconnected again. I need a new webcam.
Fuel scooping complete.
Okie dokie. And away we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Try and fix that. We'll reseat it. Let's see if it works. to restart the stream, but it's not essential that people see my my beautiful face. Nope. Reseating didn't work. Bugger.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
I think we've only got 2 or 3 to go. 3. Three to go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive
Okay.
charging.
Next job. Same as we did in HIP 12099. We need to go to the planet 3AA and we need to scan the planet. I don't think I've done it on this character, so.
3, 2,
This character? No, I don't think I have done it on this character. I'll find out shortly. Okay, give the system a bong.
fuel scooping.
Okay, go to the system map. Right, I've definitely not been to this system because I've not scanned the whole lot. Oh, I have, because obviously that one is still scanned. So that's where we're going. I think I was here last night with this character.
Disengage.
Away, so the gravity well doesn't suck us in. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Here we go. Hold on. Where's the detailed surface scanner? Turned off. No, still on. Oh, there he is on here. Didn't see it was greyed out. Or readied out, not greyed. Okay, should be coming in range soon, and it'll say, "You're doing fast!" Out of range, out of range, out of range. Yeah, definitely been here last night with this character. Okay. So, like before, just scan the fire some probes. You only need 2. One there, one the other side. They'll drop down, and they'll pick up the bio data or whatever else is on the planet. As we can already see, there's one bio signal already in there, and basically, well, it's 2 actually. Femoral are there as well. vents and all. But we only want brain trees. That's all we want. They are a source of meaty goodness. So find yourself a nice spot. Typically in daylight, it helps. Let's go to this little plot up here, and we want to look for a relatively flat area within the blue patch.
Flight engaged.
You can see the slight discoloration. You obviously can't see me looking on camera because my camera's frozen up, but you can see directly ahead. It's kind of like you see where there's like ridges, different slight colour difference within the blue. So that's kind of like mountain lines. You want the flatter areas for the brain trees. You see, there's a good area, there's a good large area we can get to. And we'll drop in from orbit. Okay. Switch weapon mode.
Programming limpet drone. Power plant capacity exceeded.
Didn't really want to launch that limpet, but it will serve a purpose shortly to find if that bug's still, well, that fix is still in place. So we're looking for brain trees. We're looking for a nice cluster of brain trees. We are going to be landing on the planet because we're going to need it to pick up the materials. But look, there we go. There's some there. See how they just rendered in? See how they rendered in? So now we're just going to fly around so we see a nice cluster of them. Like so. Here we go. Nice cluster of brain trees. Okay, slow down. So the old method, which I never got a chance to use, was basically you get your remote flak, you then fire, and the collector limpets will basically
Programming limpet drone.
you back up
Programming limpet drone.
until they de-render. From your screen.
Collector limpet expired.
See how all the limpets just expired? Now let's do it when the trees are completely de-rendered. Right, it's de-rendered now. So in theory,
Programming limpet drone.
this is the old method. This no longer works.
Limpet drone.
Okay. And you wait, and you wait, and you wait. And they should pick up the materials that have dropped from the trees. And then bring it back up to you.
Collector limpet expired.
Oh, one actually has picked one up. And this was the video I saw with 3 people trying this. Out of 100 limpets, I think 4 had been able to successfully pick something up. Where did he pick us up? And now there's no zirconium. So I'm too far away now for him to pick it up. So yeah. Oh no, he's gone back down. Is he going to be successful a second time? There's only like a 5 minutes. Yeah, didn't work. So basically, that old way of doing it doesn't work anymore. It's been patched out. which is a shame because it used to be a very quick way of picking up the resources from brain trees. So yeah, everything I've just shot out the trees is probably on a low despawn time now. So what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to fly to a different cluster of brain trees and see if we can find another group, and then we're going to land straight away. So I'm going to turn off my auto lander before I crash on the planet. I'm just going to stop. There's the auto lander. Where's he gone? Where are you? Where are you? Anyway, it's docking. Turn that off because it's just annoying. We need a bigger cluster of trees. There we go. There's a nice big cluster over there. That's what we're looking at. And another one right next to it. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so this is how we do it. So we'll put our landing gear down as well, so we do it quickly. We'll go from left to right. You get your flak launcher, fire. Okay, so we're going to be closer. And let's just land away.
Cannot fly. Cargo scoop retracted.
Deploy. This is where you have to be quick, and this is another part of the game I actually hate, because you can only target directly ahead of you in your SRV. Open your cargo. This is where SRV drop. So, what we've just shot at the tree with the turret, with the flak cannon, are those pauperous items. See them on the ground there? So that's selenium. That's what we came here for. And you'll see that random things are dropped on the ground. So we got magnesium. There's some more selenium over there. Oh shoot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't get stuck in the tree, you numpty. What's there? What's that? Zirconium. Really annoying, really annoying this is, because you can't target, use your turret to target on things. So typically this is where you find selenium anyway. As you can see, drop rate isn't great. Zirconium, magnesium, lots of it. The rest of it, not so much. Yep, you can target things from your nav panel. Hold on a second, just as bad Wizard just said. So you go to your contacts, you can target your selenium, that way go straight to it. And it's already despawned. You've gotta be quick. I hate doing this way. It takes so much time. No, that's gone as well. Any more? Nope. Any more over this side? Nope. Closer. Nope. There's a lot of magnesium zirconium. Annoying. Let's go back to the ship. Try that other group of trees, and then if you don't get everything you need, you just basically relog and do the whole thing again. So we need Tellurium. We're not going to get Tellurium from here. We're getting grade 4 material from here to trade for Tellurium. That's the mental attitude about it. But there is another way to get Tellurium, which I'm going to go to after this.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Yeah. Okay, so this group of brain trees. Fire. And let's land it down.
Landing gear retracted.
What the hell?
Cargo scoop deployed.
Landing gear, come on. You were just there until my Outotz had a bit of a spasm.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go, come on.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Boy. Hang on a sec. I'm hanging. I'm still here. Kappa 1 Volantis. Is that another system that does the brain trees, yes? Tellurium brain trees. Ah, okay. I didn't realise there were different types. So, we've got the planet number as well. That's manganese. Come on, show me Tellurium. Not Tellurium, Selenium. There we go. There's some Selenium. There we go. Oh, he just happens to be stuck in the damn tree. So annoying. No, it's not going to get out of the tree, is it? Okay. Select another one. It's taking too much time to just find that one. Maybe it is on the ground. I hate. Oh, I'm stuck. Guess what? Got myself bloody stuck. It's like that scene from Austin Powers when he's trying to reverse around with that little vehicle. But apparently it's now colonised, so you can't get into the system map. Oh, okay. Right, okay. So basically I've got to go to the system and basically scan the planets again. I'll give it a go. I'll depending how far away it is. I'm trying to, like I said, I'm trying to do a quick video. Well, quickish video on how to do this. Right, anyway, that's how you shoot the brain trees and get selenium. In a nutshell, we're going to try for Tellurium. Another tasty little bug, yeah. Certainly seems to be a lot of bugs showing up lately. Okay, so that's how you do your raw materials. You do the same thing with the crystal shards. However, the crystal shards do guarantee the materials they spawn from those planets. They're further out, and they're about 1,000 light years away, so they take a little bit longer to get to, but they are 100% worth it compared to the brain trees. But we are going to try, see how far away Kappa Volantis is. Have a look. So, Kappa 1 Volantis. How far away are you? 7 jumps. We can do that. Let's give it a look. If it's a bust, we'll show the other way. Just going up to the 2-hour mark now. Should be able to get the best FSD drive. We might not be able to do the Guardian thing. within 3 hours, but we should be able to do it within 4. All the raw materials from the crystal shards should be around the same area. Yeah, absolutely. There's literally just 2 systems. One system has 4 of them, the other system has 2 of them. It's a great system. It is a gem. If this works out, Bad Wizards, I'm definitely going to bookmark this system. I mean the rain trees. Oh, okay.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, so yesterday when I was here, it was like, why am I getting tin and nobium from these trees? So I think there's definitely a different type of tree being spawned in on that planet now. Obviously I didn't stream it yesterday to prove it, but it definitely happened. Could have been a quirk, I don't know. So how much selenium have I got there? Just out of curiosity. I already had some from before. When I was bringing this character back from the deep space, it was pretty much the other side of the galaxy when I started. I found a nearby carrier, picked up the biological scanning suit, and basically did a bio-scanning on the way back, and it earned me 1.4 billion in scanning data. So it's definitely a profitable journey back. Still don't have enough for a carrier though, which sucks.
4, 3, 2.
Right, fuel scoop around this one. Yeah, we need 24 Tellurium, so we're only going to do for 24 Tellurium. Which should be how many? Oh. I forgot I had that switched on. Thank you, Bad Space. We appreciate the follow. Thank you very, very much. I am going to be going, I'll be, like I said, I'm going on holiday tomorrow, but I will be back on doing it when I come back. Hopefully more videos to come.
Frameshift drive charging.
Crossing the 2-hour mark now. Actually 90 minutes of actually gathering resources.
Fuel skill disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
So my friends, Jeebus, Prime, if you're still watching, in 90 minutes you should be able to get the raw materials, scan data, and the normal materials you need for this drive. Checking out this new system, Kappa 1 Volantis. That's Bad Space Wizard has kindly told me about. To make an easier way of picking up Tellurium. The other way of picking up Tellurium is there is a crash ship. I'm trying to remember where the crash ship is off the top of my head. It's in the video I'm going to link from Dituri Elite. I believe... Where was the system now?
4,
Ori, that was it. Or Ori. O-R-R-E-R-E, body 2B. There is a crashed ship on that planet where basically it's got a lot of cargo containers. Now, in the past, what you do is you drive around with your SRV and you shoot the cargo containers, and they'll release either Tellurium, Antonium, or Polonium, or some other lower grade material. We found out, was it last night or the night before, if you take a ship with a flak cannon and you just have one of your mates in orbit just blow up the cargo containers with the flak cannon, and then the other two just go around picking it all up with the SRV. It's a lot quicker.
4, 3, 2,
The bug killer. Okay, so we're in Kappa now. There's me scan.
fuel scooping.
Okay, so let's have a look, shall we? You're right, it has indeed been colonised. We have got a hub. Now the question is, what planet was it? Do you remember? Did they say? Or we've got to start scanning every planet. That might take a little longer than I'm willing to do. Let's have a look, see if I can find the Reddit post about it. Give me a sec. Yep, cheers. I think it's B31A. Just doing a quick search. There's a nav beacon here, so I should be able to pick up all the planet's data. Nav beacon. So I'll head back there. So I don't have to use the FSS. To scan each system. You know, someone was really determined to do a colony here, weren't they? That must have taken a group of people a fair bit of time to get those outposts built all the way out here. Fair play to them, though. Can't believe my camera's all crushed again. Can we reset that? If I remove it, can I re-add it? That's the question. No, still frozen. I need to reset the whole thing. Bugger. B7CA. Okie dokie. I'm sure you can send it to me, to be honest. Yes, send it to me in a message if you don't mind. That'd be appreciated. The link for it. Hold on, frame shift.
Frame shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
I don't have my own, I use a group one, so I can't give you that one, unfortunately. It's on my list to get my own Discord sorted. Okay, yep, I'll do that. I'm not logged into it at the moment, but I'll certainly do that. Give me a second. Right, we are going to B7CA. B7A. Here we go. Was it C? Sorry, CA. That one. Okie dokie. You're right. It's definitely been colonised. Let's go and take a look-see. How far up Discord while we're getting there. Friends. Search for Bad Space Wizard. Should have the friend request now, Bad Wizard. Where's my surface scanner? There we go. Okay, let's get this scanned. How many we need? 4. Let's do it in 2, shall we?
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oh, so close. Perfect.
Surface scan.
Brain trees. Yay! Look at all that chowder. Let's find ourselves a nice flat area, shall we?
Orbital flight engaged.
Nice one. Thank you, Bad Space Wizard. Got that. Brilliant. I'll add that to my my Google share for my mates to use as well. That's really, really appreciative. Thank you very much. That's useful. It's good to have another list of systems to use. Brilliant. Right, let's find some brain trees. Sure, like I said, I'll do it when I come back off leave. It should be 6th of May. I'll be back from the holiday. I'll do it then. Probably get some wings on the go, do some missions and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. I've not done that for a while. Right, let's, here we go. There's a nice cluster of them over here. Not a big one, but it will do for our testing purposes.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Yeah. Should we look for a bigger one actually while we're here? Oh, we want to give ourselves the best chance. There's got to be more around here somewhere. Come on. Big cluster of brain cheese. Come on. That'll do. That's a decent amount, isn't it? Both sides. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's land this bad boy. Come on, land. Here we go. All done. Listen to my German friend. Thank you, Gerhard. Appreciate it. Okay, so look at the scanner. With uranium. Some of the low quality stuff here. And vanadium, manganese. Come on, there's got to be some tellurium somewhere. Really? It's making a liar out of you. Yeah, no tellurium at all. How weird. We'll have to try another group. Yeah, there's no tellurium at all there. That sucks. We'll just pick up a few things while we're here. Before we take off. Try another group. Make sure, yeah, no tellurium in this group. Maybe we'd better look with another group. It's the landmark. Remember I was saying earlier about the landmarks. I don't know how to get to the landmarks. Is there an add-on which you can add to get the overlay? Find the landmarks. No. 1.5% chance for Tellurium. Do it manually in the HUD. Okay, you're gonna have to talk me through this one. I've never done it before, which is the reason why I'm asking. Do you not do it from the map? From this? Do you not do it from this? Let me just shoot that other group of trees while I'm here. Bottom of the throttle icon, you should see some numbers. Oh yeah, I see them.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Alright, let's just give this second group a chance. land. Give it a go. Come on, land. What do you mean unsuitable? It's flat as a pancake. Just land. Thank you. Right. Just check this group out. If not, we'll go to the landmark. Oh god, what are you doing there? Yeah. Definitely. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so let's have a quick look. Have we got any Tellurium? Come on. Show me the honey. Don't hit the tree. No, just a shitload of manganese. Yeah. Okay, so we're definitely going to have to use the landmark coordinates then. Let's give that a go. Yeah, not a damn piece. So my friend's watching this video. Unless you go to the landmark. This may take a little longer. Okie. The good thing about this ship though, Bad Space Wizard, it's fast as hell. So in theory, it shouldn't take as long. So we need to go to 21.3 by 36.3. We are currently in the negatives, so let's get ourselves off. Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
That's a little bit more than I wanted to do, but we get the gist. Right. Let's see if we can't pick up a general feel for this area, shall we? Okay, so where are we now?
Orbital flight engaged.
We're in the right vicinity. Wrong way on that way. Right way on this way. Okay, so now we need to get to, that's 36, now we need to get to 21. We need to go down the this way. I wonder if the guys colonising this system have been clever enough to build a facility close to where these brain trees are to make it easier for people to navigate to. Because that's what I would do. No, going wrong way on the one. Okay, that's the way, right way on that way and a right way on that way. Cool. Okay. We're heading in the right direction. Just keep ourselves in orbit, don't want to drop down just yet. Alright, so on the right, 21, now we need to get to that 33. Where's that? I'm going the wrong way. Alright, I'm going to drop down from here, because we're pretty close. So it was 21.3 by 36.3, so pretty much on the money. Around here somewhere.
Plant capacity exceeded.
Here we go. This is the place, pretty much. So this is pretty much the vicinity. So let's give this. See if there's any bigger groups. .36 points. Definitely heading the right way. There we go. There's a nice group over here. Let's give these a whirl, shall we? Oh shoot, my bloody Outotz.
Cannot comply.
Okay, let's give his land this bad boy.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see if the cheddar's there.
Warnung, niedrige Schwingkraft. Frachtgreifer ausgefahren.
Thank you, Gerhard.
Frachtgreifer ausgefahren.
Okie dokie. It's slightly different colours. Looking promising. Tellurium. 10 points to bad space wizard. You got the Tellurium we need. Excellent. Nice one, buddy. Your data is still good. I'm guessing that looks like tin or niobium. Mercury. Oh, okay. I don't think I have much of that. Bit of lag then. Right, Tellurium. Where are we? That's what we've come for. Come for the good stuff. And it just, look at it, just happens to be right smack on top of a tree. Fine, we'll fly up and pick it up. Come on. Come on. God damn it. Do you know, I'm going to waste all this time trying to get this one piece when there's probably loads around. I'm going to despawn. No, that's the only one that's around at the moment. Oh my giddy aunts. Roll in, roll in, roll in. Have I got myself stuck? Have I got myself stuck? I think I've got myself stuck. This could be a relog. Ah, Jesus. Come on. No, I'm definitely stuck in the tree. Well, that's embarrassing. No, I think I've done it. I think I've done it. Yay! He's out. And everything else is despawned now, I bet. That looks like Tellurium on the ground. Nope, nickel. Typical. Have we got any? Just that one piece stuck in the tree. Yeah, damn it. Any more? check there's no more somewhere else. So one last attempt on that last piece. Yay, we got it. Right, okay, so that works. So this location is definitely Kappa 1 Volantis is definitely the place to go. I'm going to go back to that station and quickly rearm, and then we're going to move on to. Have I got any Tellurium on me? I think I've got it all I need. Pretty sure I do. Tellurium 36. Yep, we've got more than enough for what we need. Let's get ourselves back to that bubble for the next part. So, let's have a quick look on the system map, shall we? Okay, so we're here. There's his facility. So you would think, if it was me, if I owned this system, I would have put a facility nearby as a marker for ease of access. So if I ever get my own system with a good bunch of bane trees, that's what I would do. Definitely. Right, got a good hub. Let's go and restock my flat cannons. Not that we need them now.
Frameshift drive charging.
So, just recap what we've covered. We've covered how to get basic materials, we've covered how to get encoded data, and we've covered how to get raw materials. I will put the links and posts in the YouTube video of everything we've done so far when the stream has ended. Gotta have a Sunday roast. Have a great stream. Ah, you're making me jealous. Thank you very much for your help, buddy. Greatly appreciated. Hope to speak to you again when I'm back from my holiday. Thank you again. Greatly appreciated. I'm not going to ask if it's beef, lamb or chicken. I turned the landing, the auto docker off, didn't I? Not that I need it.
Landing gear deployed.
Stuck. Right, back in 2 seconds.
Landing successful. Thrusters offline. Deploying ground services.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so we have pretty much all the raw materials we need now for the best frameshift drive in the game. Yep. Okay. So we are now. So hold on. Where's the video? Where's the video? Wrong video. Okay. And okay. So this is the video. Dituri's Elite. Like I said, I'll put a link to his video on the YouTube video. We need 15 data weight and running sections, 24 Tellurium we've got, electrochemical rates we've got, chemical processes we've got. Now we just need the Titan drive component and the propulsion elements. The propulsion elements are also found in the same place you get the Titan drive components. You only need, well, it looks like only a few, so literally like 3 collections of those, or even 4, just to make sure you got enough. So that is what we're going for now. So now we head to Seoul. We've got to head back anyway. Oh, Jesus. Lost everything then. How far to Seoul? Nine jumps. Easy. Easy. And if you remember what I said at the very beginning of the video, if you have Professor Palin, the engineer, unlocked, if you don't know what Professor Palin is, he basically is this guy. Okay? He sells anti-corrosion cargo containers, okay? Which you use to carry Thargoid materials. Now, the Titan core will start damaging your ship when you pick it up. It's a gradual decline, like 2% per module every like 30 seconds, something like that. So you've got to have, you'll have to be in your ship a long time before your ship would explode. We typically leave this till last. This is the last thing you would pick up. But the problem with the Titan drive component is it's a random spawn. Much like the propulsion elements, it's a random spawn. If it doesn't appear within 5 to 10 minutes of you arriving at the Titan, relock. Otherwise it will never relock. Now, to improve your chances of finding it, it is highly recommended you upgrade your long-range scanners. So to that end, that was the reason why earlier in the stream I said, what engineer does scanner upgrades? So if you have him already unlocked, you want to go to good old Bill Turner in Alioth. He can upgrade your sensors. You don't have to keep the sensors after we've done this, but it will greatly increase your chance of finding that Titan core. So we are instead of going to Seoul straight away, we're going to go and see good old Bill first. Two extra jumps though. So that's what we're going to do now. Like I said, not everyone, especially my friends, have access to Bill Turner. To get access to Bill Turner, you need to be friendly with the Alliance, and you need to be allied with the Alioth Independent Group, who will eventually give you a permit to enter Alioth. Then you'll be able to access Bill, and then Bill wants, I can't remember what Bill needs to unlock. Shoot. I can't remember what Bill needs to start working. But yeah, Bill Turner to upgrade your oh shoot, why is this not stocking up? switch on some modules. Docking computer, switch back on. Is the fuel scoop okay? Yeah, fuel scoop's okay. Huh, weird. I guess you can't scoop from that planet.
Shift drive charging.
Right, we're coming up to 2 hours 35 minutes of the stream. I did waste a bit of time going to that second brain treat's place, which is fine because it actually worked in our favour. Again, I will, in the comments, in the details of this YouTube video, there will be in the comments below. Oh shoot! Can we skip this one? Yes. Yes.
Shift drive charging.
To the point we've got to now, you could potentially do within 90 minutes.
4, 3, 2. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two.
Sorry, I've been a little bit quiet. I was just reading
Fuel
something.
scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging.
Here's some extra details. Making sure everything I'm saying is 100% true. As is the 20th of April, 2025.
4, 3, 2. Frame shift drive charging.
And after we've got the best frameshift drive in the game, we then go and unlock the Guardian booster.
4, 3, 2.
It reminds me, I don't need the flak cannons powered up anymore now, so I can actually turn them off.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Switch the booster on though. No, the booster will push me over the limit as well. Sucks. I need to upgrade the
Frame shift drive charging.
the power supply on this ship.
Four, three, two.
Round and round we go. Where we stop, we already know. There we go.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
How many drops? 3? 4. I was heading to Seoul. We'll be there in 2. But we're not heading to Seoul.
4, 3, 2. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
The heat dissipation of these ships are just amazing. You can't do that with other ships. When you fuel scooping, you can't activate your frame shift drive with the older ships. It just doesn't work.
4,
The Mandalay works. Perfect. Awesome. Cannot rant enough about how good the Mandalay ship is. If you haven't got one, go and get one. You buy them in game, you don't buy them with Ark. They're great ships. If you're doing courier missions, or gathering materials, or even exploring, they are phenomenal ships. If you're building your Federation rep, or your Empire rep with delivery missions, kit yourself out of Mandalay. You will not regret it. Even a Corsair doesn't. Corsair's a good choice as well for doing the cargo missions, because you still get. I think I got about 50 light year jump with my Corsair. I think. I'll have to double check that. It's on my other accounts.
4, 3,
The Mandalay, 70 plus. By the end of this stream, as long as we've got the Guardian FSD boost out, we should be able to get ourselves a 70 plus Mandalay. That's what we're aiming for. And next drop.
disengage.
He's Elliot.
Frameshift drive charging.
Home of the Alliance. I actually remember when Edmund, the Alliance leader Edmund, was the underdog of all the power play characters. But thanks to the community, he's now the strongest, which is awesome. Right, let's go to shoot. Wrong one, not galaxy, wrong planet. And we're going to go to
Scooping complete.
good old Bill. Are we heading to Bill? Yeah. Can't remember if it's the mining stuff you need to do to mine bromolite for Bill Turner. Not 100% sure. It could be. You can either buy the bromolite for extortionate rates from a carrier ship, where someone's mined it themselves, got a surplus and left it on the ship. Then they sell them for like $1 million a ton, which is obscene. Or you build yourself a little mining ship. Type 8 is beautiful for it. Python was the classic miner ship, which most people still have. I think that this character's still got a Python miner. Hasn't been used in a while, obviously. So what we're doing now is we're literally just upgrading our sensors on the ship. So when we go to the Titan wreckage around Sol, we have a better chance of finding that Titan drive core. You don't need to do this, but it helps. It really does help.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh shoot, I'm going too fast. Slow down. The last thing I want to do is crash into the atmosphere and then have to like wait for it to cool down and it's just annoying. Oof, that felt painful. What makes me laugh is this creakiness as the ship's coming down. Surely the new modern, fantastically fast ships shouldn't make all the same sort of creaking like traditional ships do. They're brand new, fresh off the line. Roger that. Slowing down to nothing. That auto dock taking the rest of the way. Ah, I was facing the wrong way. And that's why we have the auto dock.
Landing gear deployed.
Not essential, but certainly helpful. Okay. I've not been to Bill with his character in 7 years.
Docking procedure completed.
How you doing, Bill?
Ship secured.
You've hardly aged a day. So, sensors. We're going to use the long range. Now, I've used the wide angle scanner, which also works. Works really well. 200%, not almost a 90-degree target angle scan. But we obviously got a bit more power draw. In this situation, we're going to use the long range scan. Now, it is going to increase the tonnage of our sensor by a lot. An awful lot. So once we finish getting this part, we're going to literally remove or replace the sensor with a lower weight one. Because we only need the long range in this situation to find this one part. Thanks to all the materials we've just gathered for engineering, we're able to do all this. Yep, so we've got a fully upgraded sensor, 12.2 kilometers. That will help a lot looking for this Titan drive component. While I'm here, I'm just going to quickly upgrade other things. A faster scanner or a long range scanner. Now when you're doing weight scanning, it's always better to have the longer range than the faster range. With the kill warrant scanner, it's always best to have the faster. From my experience. Some people may disagree with me on that one. My answer to that is nah. This is going to kill my power, I know that much. Life supports. Let's make it lighter. We don't need it, we don't really need it all that much. In combat situations, you want a life support that's reinforced or shielded, so they don't get damaged as quick. But for an exploration ship where every ton matters. Making your everything lighter helps. Fuel scoop, what does fuel scoop do for fuel scoop? Only shielded. It just draws more power. Doesn't do much else than that. And weight scanners, surface scanner. Let's just quickly do the surface scanner. Will help in the long run, scanning planets in future. So I am going to pin, I mean this is a bit controversy, I'm going to pin the lightweight life support, not the sensors. There's another engineer that does the sensors. Right, now I need to sort out the power. See, I've still got power issues. I need to sort out the power. So the best guy for power in the immediate area, I think, would be Marco even. Yeah, he's right nearby. And he's also on the way to Sol. So we'll go and see him. Quickly sort out our power. He's also one of the earlier engineers you will unlock. So after Felicity, I think Marco's the next one. Pre-requirements is... Oh no, you're learning from Everia Martuk. Become friendly with the Cirrus Corporation, which is relatively done, and then providing 20 modular terminals, which again is also very easy to do. So, how do you evaluate her? Through common knowledge. So you can pretty much get her. So if you learn, sort her out first. 300 light years away from your start career. Yeah, so that's really easy to do. Soon till relics. I can't remember, it's been so long since I last did that, but once you've unlocked her and then worked up to like level 3 with access with her, that'll unlock Marco, and then Marco will sort out early stages of your distributor and your power generator. And as you can see, we're constantly running into power issues because of our weapon emplacements on this Mandalay, which are not required.
Ship released. Departure authorized.
What's our current jump range? After the upgrades to the sensors, it's dropped our jump range a little bit, but not a lot. Still over 50 light years on lane.
Automated flight control protocol now offline. Thank you.
Yeah, 49.14 light years on lane. That's still not too bad. And that's just with full engineering on the 5A frameshift drive. It's got no mass driver. I don't think it's a mass driver on this one. I think it does on this one actually. Or mass boost or whatever. I can't remember. Something I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. When we go to upgrade it again, after it becomes the best drive, that question will be answered. Starting to get hungry as well, so what are we going for? Just shy of 3 hours now. Almost to the finish line.
4, 3, 2.
It's going to be random now. Once you've got to go to the Titan Corps, it'll be random chance now if we can pick up the part we need early game.
Fuel scooping.
Let's go to Quint.
Fuel scooping complete.
Don't need this super cruiser. enter into an orbit. This is gravity's going to pull you around. The supercruise assist, as soon as you hit orbit, as in go down towards the planet, it cancels out the assist. So in theory, you should be able to get the straight down there without it taking over. See, it starts to try and take over. Once you've entered, there we go, cancels it. Come on, don't make a liar out of me.
Orbital flight
There we go.
engaged.
There we go. I'm just going to land this. I'm just going to grab a quick snack. I'm a bit hungry. We'll let the autodoc take this one.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 07.
Landing gear deployed.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints.
Yeah.
Your arrival has been noted.
Of course it has. I'm just making myself a quick sandwich. It's a great thing about having a wireless gaming set. You can still hear what's going on in the game, even when you're not even sat at the table. I've got some cheese that needed finishing off anyway, so let's get this added to there. One quick sandwich. Should I add some sauce to it? Marco, do you think I should add some sauce? You're not going to say anything, are you? Because you're not real. Real as a concept, even. Do you want a spicy sauce? Nah. This will do. As is. Chop that in half. This will tie me over till my dinner. Dinner. Done. Right. Let's get this let's get this upgraded. So, engineering, power and distribution. The only one you ever really want. Overpowered.
Shields offline. Shields online.
Right, a little tip. When you're an engineer, you only need to do one upgrade to unlock the experimental effect. Okay? In this situation, thermal spread or increase power capacity. It increases mass. But like I said, this is a mandate. every tonnage matters. So decreasing its weight is a good investment.
Shields offline.
The reason why I didn't do the thermal spread is purely because the Mandalay already does awesome power, heat even.
Shields online.
It's not needed.
Shields offline. Shields online.
Now combat ships, where thermal temperatures are an issue, you would have the thermal spread.
Shields offline. Shields online. 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 Shields offline.
So Marco only gets us up to 4. There is another engineer which will get you to 5, and that engineer is, let me see if I can find it, Heratene. But she has to be unlocked. She does power plates ground 5 and power distributors 4, 3 even. Marco does distributors to 3 as well. For the distributor, grade 5 distributor, you need to go to who does the distro? Who does the distro? Where are you? Where are you? The Dweller. The Dweller does the power distribution. Charge enhanced power distributor. You could do engine power, so you can keep boosting, but charge enhanced is still just as good. Really does everything. Same again. You can add an experimental effect straight away, and like I said, we're reducing mass. Flow control is good for power draw, but our power is good at the moment, so or superconductors to increase your charge rate. This would be a good choice if you're doing charge. Well, I said we were doing weight. In this situation, I'm just going to do strip down. Other ships, you would do the charge enhanced. Or if it's a combat ship, you would do weapon enhanced only. Which is basically that one. Yep. Okay. Right, that's that done. Right, now in theory, I should be able to switch on our modules again. Shouldn't have the power issue anymore. Oh, just shy. How about that? Huh. Just shy. Don't worry, we're getting rid of one of the Olympic controllers anyway. Huh. Anyway, I'm going to turn off the flat cannons. Don't really need them on at the moment. Right, so now we're heading to Sol. Which is right next door.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
Redshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
boost into orbit. Straight to Sol.
Drive charging.
Now the Titan happens to be round the orbit of Earth, which is useful.
3, 2,
It can actually have points of interest on your filters. So just remember that when you're messing around with your filters. So,
fuel scooping. Fuel
I'll do
scooping
it.
complete.
Cool. Where is it? There it is. Titan, Kokoli, Kultu. I don't know who comes up with these bloody names. I really don't. Now, as I said in the very beginning, and I'm repeating myself, Professor Payne provides an anti-corrosion cargo hold once it's unlocked. It's only a 2-ton cargo hold. It will basically help or stop any sort of corrosion that the Titan drive component will produce. It is not essential. It's useful, not essential. Just by the time you've got this component, you should have all the other materials you need to get the best frameshift drive. Like I said, the Titan drive component is typically the last part. We're in this situation, because I've got the cargo container, if it appears straight away before the propulsion units, I can pick it up. Don't have to worry. I'm still moving too fast. I don't know why I'm just coasting at the moment. No foot on the accelerator. This thing is big if you've never been there before, by the way. It's a big thing. It must have been a hell of a lot of fun destroying this back in the day when the Titan War was on the go. Sorry, the Thargoid War was on the go. I wasn't playing the game for that. Size that thing. Okay, scan this to maximum. That's one part we need. So, limpets help. I need Super Cruise. In Super Cruise. Hey! Well, that's bugged. It thinks this module needs to be in Super Cruise. It's not. It's... That's weird. Well, that slows things down a little bit. We need 4 of these, or 3 of them. Oh, shoot. I've donged it. Which means it's going to be a random bloody spin now. Ah, no. Oh, but... Yay! Well, that's one. I need to fly around for some more. Hey, the collector's working now. Weird.
Programming limpet drone.
We'll fire a couple of lipids out, shall we?
Programming lipid drone.
Right, so we've got the long range scanner, so we can see, our scanners can see way past the centre of this cloud. So we don't need these, we add them to our ignore. We don't need, we can have the heart really. We don't need this issue sample. We do need that. That's another one we need. So, get close. And limpets that are out there should basically pick it up. Remember what I said before? If the Titan drive component doesn't spawn within the first 5-10 minutes, relog. So it's probably not going to spawn at all. But we need 4 of these first, so. So one of the limpets going to pick it up? I hope so. What? Cool. Right, any more? Any more? Any more? Keep searching round. So this is the part which takes. This is the time sink of the game. Find the last bit you need. Can pick up these other parts for other ships, other upgrades. We don't need them for now. Let's increase our speed a little, shall we? Yeah. Basically, it's a 12 scan. It's a shame you can't get like an overlay showing where the code's scanning. You know what I mean? So then you can like direct it like a lighthouse light. Scan like debris, just move around and scan. Because you're at 12 kilometre range, so. It's not looking promising. It's carbon testing. Let's move a little bit faster, shall we? Metal alloys and the heart you can basically collect for a bubble which you can put inside the ship. Get that from the human technology trader. No, not looking good at the moment. Maybe a relog. It may be a relog. 2 more propulsion, material propulsion, and we're still looking for that tartan core. Tartan core? Tartan core? Is it called a tartan core? Titan drive core. Yeah, I'm going to relog this in a minute. Through enough times. Okay, let's give this a quick relog. Okay. I was having solo play before, I can't remember. Right, he's directly behind us.
Drive
We need
charging.
to jump to frame shift, then jump back to it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So you basically get the re-glide going into it. Okay. Turn around. Yeah. Okey-dokey. Here we go again. Partial tissue sample. Not the one we want. Meta-alloys, not what we want. Propulsion elements, we want that.
Cargo skill deployed. Programming limpet drone.
So yeah, that was like almost 10 kilometers away. It's on that. Oh, good resin. We don't need that. He's not going to be with us, that's the question. Are we going to be able to find that and drive forward? Slow down a bit. Limits away. Nice. Yay! Okay. Still looking. Could do with another one of those propulsion materials. It's a shame you can't block ship signals because you know we don't really need to know these ships are here. I think they should redesign the GUI for these personally, having to 3 different sections: weapon signal, ship signals, material signals, and cargo signals. 3 columns basically, and then you'll be able to filter what you're looking for and not. No, still nothing. Come on. Don't tell me I have to reload again. Certainly starting to look that way. here. Circle back around. So there's cargo. Whoops.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Drive through quicker. Sorry, fly through quicker, not drive through quicker. So to remind you, we're looking for the Titan drive core. Typically spawns in within 5-10 minutes of coming to the corpse. I honestly think that the wide area scanner is probably better for this, better suited for this job than the long distance one, which I'm currently using. I could be wrong. Should appear on the list above the listening post. Fair distance away. The limpage should pick up on that.
Cargo scoop.
Oh, yep.
Cargo scoop retracted.
We've got the wreckage material as well. Well, we got that limpet out there, we might as well use him. Give it another few minutes. We'll be able to relog, I think.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Oh, we got a propulsion element as well. We need that. Come on. Here's a good limpet. Good boy. Should be the last one we need. That's a good limpet. Good boy. Cookie. Just need that damn corner. We don't need to know about that. We can add that to the list. Block list. We're going to keep the metal alloys on the list. Right, one more circle through. And another relog. I won't do it in open. It'll be dangerous, you know, jumping to open trying to do this. don't need the tissue sample. So basically what I'm doing is I'm adding them to the ignore list if I don't need them. You can take them off the ignore list at a later stage if you find you need them for another type of upgrade. Better alloys, just keep them on there. But it should appear above there. Yeah, this is not inspiring me at the moment.
Mission objective detected.
Where? What mission objective? Hey? Has that just come in? Nah, surely not. Alright, this is definitely going to be another relog. Sucks, but it's just the nature of the beast. Oof, excuse me. Yeah, we're definitely not having any luck. This was in solo. Drop into one of the group private sessions now. So Prime, Jeebus, Myrtle, if you reach this part, this is the tedious part. I did spend like 3 hours the one time trying to do this until I read that basically you just need to 5-10 minutes, doesn't spawn, relog. It's simple as that. So join the Lord Jago one. I don't think we'll have time for the Guardian thing now. We're up to 3.5 hours.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get the Guardian FSD. I might do that later. I might stream that later. There's things I need to do before tomorrow. So issue. See, look how far that picked up on the sensor. So the sensors are definitely working. Definitely 100% working. So we should pick up on that Tyson drive core really easily. Theoretically. Tyson drive core, where are you? Where art thou? Something else just showed up. not what we want. I'm only picking up these as I'm looking around, because I'm thinking in my head that the spawn thing spawns more in when things disappear. That's how I'm thinking of it in my head. I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't need those materials just yet. Propulsion, yes. These things now, they're for the weapons, which we're not going to need right now. Come on. Thousand Drive Core. Show me the money. Partial tissue sample. Was that crystal? No, it's crystal and crystal shard. I guess it's like focus crystals. Say no to those. So if I'm gonna make more of these pre-engineered frameshift drives, because they are the best in the game, I don't need these propulsion elements anyway. So come on, Limpet. Pick him up. Okay. There's no set spot that it spawns. It literally spawn anywhere within the wreckage. It could be in the cloud, it could be in the core central area. I've seen it 5 times I've done this now. Well, 5, 4, 4? No, 5. 5 times I've done this now. It spawned at different spots every time. In one situation, I literally came here the first time. It literally spawned right in front of me. It was like, you know, after the day before I spent 3 hours looking for it, it appeared right in front of me the following day. I was like, you bugger. Elements. So they are spawning in. Limpy's gone for him. Cool. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to get to do the Guardian. The FSD is not going to have time. I'm going to give myself 3-4 hours to do this. If I didn't have to go look for the Tellurium, the brain trees, if I knew about that to begin with, I would have went there first. And thanks to Bad Spazwiz, I now know where to go. The list he gave me he's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Let me just he's on Discord, isn't he? Yeah. This is basically the list he gave. Save it, screenshot it, whatever you need to do with it. That's just awesome. Absolutely awesome. I was hoping I was going to come back to the screen there and see it show up straight away. Come on, I've got 12 kilometre sensors for crying out loud. Save that image. Upload it onto my Google Drive for the lads to be able to use while I'm away. So annoying. See, new things are spawning in, just not the thing we need. God damn it. You know what? I think I might. While I'm flying around looking for these things, I'm going to pick up a Thargoid heart and the meta alloys. These are the things we need for the bubble. So I'm not wasting my time entirely. Who knows why I'm looking for these things. The Titan core way up here. The only problem is when you're carrying cargo, if you get scanned by an enemy ship, they'll start attacking you until you've dropped it. It's the only reason why you wouldn't really want to do this when you're just looking for one pass. Because you're not a combat ship, you're an exploration ship, you're a courier ship. You're not there to fight. Even though I have kitted this ship out with some weapons, the shields are like tinfoil. Limpy. Yeah, the Limpy's definitely got. There we go. I was going to say. Limpy definitely picked it up. Full throttle. We're not messing around. Sensors should pick up anything we need.
Collector limpet expired.
Yeah, we knew that was going to happen eventually. Caustic shards. This is another bust.
Cargo skill deployed. Programming limpet drone.
As long as you don't target something when you fire a limpet drone, you will pick up whatever's closest to it. So it should pick up those metal rollers there. Nice. No, still nothing. About ready to give you another relog. Yep, I think it's another relog. Back to solo. That's annoying. Frustrating. This ends up taking an hour. Thing is though, it's annoying that you have to do, every time you want another drive you're gonna have to do this. And so the other materials are really simple to pick up, but this one part, frustrating.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm not going to launch my limpet this time. Just going to try flying. We're only targeting one thing now. Stop wasting time. Busy guy! Hello there! How are you, good sir? If you haven't guessed what I'm doing, I'm looking for a Titan drive component to finish off this stream. I'm not doing too bad. I'm just mentally winding down before I go on holiday tomorrow. But I'm doing this stream to help out my friends while I'm away, so they can get the best drives in the game. But it's taking bloody time, as you know. It's so annoying. This is the fourth relog. Hey, got one! Finally! Woohoo! You must be my good luck charm. I've been flying around for half an hour looking for the damn thing. Did this in a wing of two, things that worked out better. Yeah, listen, I'm doing the video to basically, the whole stream is about gathering materials, all you need, unlocking engineers, and getting this drive. This is the last bit needed. Oops, wrong.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Okay,
Cargo scoop deployed.
where is it? Where's it gone?
Programming limpet drone.
Limpet drone. So you've caught me at the tail end of it. I was going to do the Guardian FSD unlock, but I'm running out of time now because this is taking too long. It'll take at least another, well, half an hour, maybe an hour to unlock the Guardian FSDs. I think I'll do that in another stream. Yay, right, okay, so once you've got the Titan Drive core, where do you go with it? You go to the Wise Man, otherwise known as Wise 1506 7027. It's the closest technology broker around. That's where you go. Just double checking there's not going to be another one up here while I'm around. Nope. Guardian Fighter. Any good? I've not tried them myself. Oh, come on.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think on my Type 10, my AFK Type 10, I use a gimbal beam laser fighter, and it's awesome. So I've never tried the Guardian ones. Are they faster? Or are they geared more towards Targoid battles? Okay, change my filters. While we're in Wise, who you go to is Dabrowski Enterprise. I think it's Dabrowski. That's how you pronounce it. Could be wrong. I'm not the best player, but I found it easiest and a lot of fun. Yeah, I played with a couple of mates. Like I said, we've recently come back to Elite with colonisation. I've been playing it on and off for 10 years. This particular account, though, this was my first primary account. I stopped playing it 7 years ago, and it was pretty much the other side of the galaxy when I did. So over the last month, I've been slowly bringing it back, and of course, unlocking all the new stuff over the last 7 years this character's never done. And yeah, my other characters, which I created because I couldn't be asked to bring this one back, they've got pretty much everything else unlocked, but not the fighter. I've not done the fighter. I was just wondering if it's worth the time and effort. Same as the guns as well. I've not tried the Guardian guns. Are they worth the effort in PvE? What time is it now? Coming up to 4 hours, 10 minutes. Just 4 hours. Yeah. I think since I'm going to have to do another stream doing the unlock of the Guardian FSD, I might as well do one of the weapons and do a module, a weapon, and a... Ooh, what's the other thing? And a fighter. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, my other characters, my other two toons, I've got 3 accounts now. My other 2 are doing colonisation, and my friends are helping me. But the problem my friends have got is their jump range of their Type 9s are awful. I mean, I'm talking like fully laden, 12 light years tops. It's such a painful number. And yet both my Type 9s and my other 2 characters. My other 2 characters, Type 9s, can both do 31 light years fully laden. That's 751 tons fully laden. Who's got FC? FC? FC. brain fart moment. Fleet carrier. None of us yet. Like I said, we've recently come back to it. So we stopped playing when fleet carriers were new. So none of us had the billions to stock it up. So one of the reasons why I brought this character back, yeah, we need one. One of the reasons why I brought this character back is because he had loads of exploration data and bio data. So I literally brought this character back yesterday, finished it back yesterday. Ended up with 1.4 billion in data. So now this character's got 2.5 billion. So I need to do another 2.5 billion to get another fleet carrier, and then of course the several hundred million on top of that to kit it out and maintain it. So yeah. Anyway, back to. Can I get back to you? And can I get back to you when I'm back from my holiday? Like I said, I'm going away tomorrow. That would be useful to have the ability to use it, so that would be greatly appreciated. I have 4 systems built. 4 systems built from just doing the Type 9 runs. But yeah, it is the biggest pain is obviously CMM composites, because you have to pick them up from planets and they just take too much time. And of course, as you know, steel is also so lacking everywhere. Let's have a look. I'll show you. I've queued up a few things before I'm going away, so my friends can help. We are down by. We're right down here. That's my primary system. It's got an asteroid base there. But the nearest CMM composites down here is a planetary base called Vui, I think it's called. That's the one. Vua settlement. This is just over 100 light years away. It's just a pain in the arse, really. So yeah, I've done well. We've done well for what we've done. My friend Jeebus has got his system up and running. I've got my second system up and running. My primary system has got an asteroid base to dock ships and paying your fines. No, not at the moment. Like I said, we haven't started anything else big at the moment. Yes, we've finished off all our big stuff for the time being. We're literally just going to be thinking of tonight. When we're on tonight, we're going to be looking at what we need to queue up for the next few weeks. So, like I said, if I come back to you when I'm back from my leave, using the fleet carrier, that would be greatly appreciated, because that will save us so much time. Right, where was I doing now? Right, finish off the stream now. Okay, so finish off the stream. What are we doing? Go to contacts. We go into technology broker, and we are unlocking a class 5 engineered frameshift drive with all the materials we've just picked up. Yay! Unlock the core. Now we can fit it to the ship. And we'll look at the difference in jump range from the pre-engineered. I think it's about 3 light years, and then when you put the mass boost on it as well, or mass, whatever it's called, I think it works out to about 6 or 7 light years better than your own engineered drive, if memory serves. So core internals, frameshift drive at the moment 46 fully laden, 49.9, 53 light years. With the new one, we can do. How much more was that? 56, did he say? Yeah, 3 light years, just as I thought. An extra 3 light years on the top jump. And that's not with the mass boost on it. So now we go to Felicity. Beautiful frameshift drive engineer. She's only 2 jumps away. Make sure I've got nothing in my cargo hold. Yeah, I need to sell those. I'm hoping I don't get interdicted on the way. when I was bringing this character back from the deep dark, I passed the cold something nebula, and I got pulled out of frame shift, which hadn't happened in a while. It's a bit of a shock actually. And if you go to the other Titan, not the one around the side, go to the Titan corpses around the bubble. If you stay there long enough, Thargoids do spawn. Yeah, that's the one, Coalsack Nebula. That's the route I came back, and I was literally just flying past it, and I got pulled out. Like, what the? Oh, do you? Oh, cool. Do you get any Thargoids appear in your system at all, or not? Brilliant. I'll tell you one thing that I don't think anyone's seen yet, because I don't think they'll be able to do it yet. They've never had a Titan pull out a fleet carrier out of witch space. Now that'd be interesting to see. Oh yeah, I've seen the videos of people fighting Thargoids. They are very hectic fights. Can you imagine that, though? A Titan pulling out a fleet carrier out of witch space. All pilots jump into your ships. Fighters launch. Proper Battlestar Galactica style, wouldn't it? You can just imagine Commander Adama going, launch fighters.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, there's so many things they can do with the game, but again, I suppose technology limits the things they can do. Especially the servers, the way the servers have been behaving lately. God almighty. The bugs. Have you noticed all the bugs that seem to be appearing up lately? I mean, these extra long jump sequences, why? Yeah, the stutters, yes. I actually thought that was a graphic issue at to begin with. And then I've got I dual box, you see. I've got my laptop on one screen and my main PC on 3 other screens. And I was dual boxing doing the cargo runs with 2 accounts. And both of them were stuttering at the same time. I'm like, whoa, it's got to be server end. Otherwise, like, yeah, first time it happened, I thought it was my PC. And I thought, Jesus, it must be a graphics driver issue. I would normally have me my ugly mug on the stream, but my camera packed up about 2 hours in. Literally froze, and I've been talking away and didn't even notice. Right, where are you, Felicity?
Fuel scooping.
Points of interest. She's at the points of interest, isn't she? Is she a point of interest? No, she's not a point of interest. What is she then? She's not a point of interest. Is she a settlement? There she is. So, what are you currently working on at the moment, busy guy? Are you just colony building, or are you taking part in the community campaign? Getting that kill warrant scanner. I don't have time for it, otherwise I would have joined in. I might try and jump in and have a quick fight later on. Yeah, I must admit, since we've been back, colonisation, we've just been space truckers for the last month. It's just been so tiring. 8-hour stretches of just hauling cargo. Yeah, this character doesn't have any combat ships yet. Like I said, it's been out of the circulation for a while, so I'd need to move over both my other 2 accounts and this account with a combat ship, and like you say, go and kill someone. Unlock 2 engineers over the weekend. Oh right, okay. I've not done any of those yet. Like I said, been out of the game for a while. Come out of that. Cancel that. My friend Prime, who this video is for, or part of this video for, Jeebus and Prime are the ones I'm making this stream for. Prime has done all the Odyssey on foot missions. In fact, he prefers playing that than playing the space trucking. And if he likes it, so it's got to be decent. Are all the here's a question for you. I'm not 100% sure of the answer. The on-foot engineers, are they all based out in Colonia, or are some in the bubble? Got you. But where's the first one you unlock? Is he in the rest are in the bubble? Is the first one you unlock in the bubble, yes? Gotcha. Right then, let's get this ship landed. Where are we landing?
Solon, Peterson, Lima, Oscar, Romeo, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe.
Now we've got these obscenely efficient SCO ships with 70 plus light year jump ranges. Getting to the Colonia now must be really, really easy. Just gotta wonder if Frontier will start entertaining the idea of having jump gates or star gates in the game to go between long distances between star systems. As in, like, have one in the bubble, one in Colonia, and then start building campaigns to build more around the galaxy. That'd be interesting. One near Shindias. Yeah, okay. All my ships are there. Okay, back to what I was doing. The new FSD drive is pre-engineered. But the experimental effect is it was 56 light years without it. Mass manager, that's what it's called. I keep calling it mass driver for some reason. The mass manager. So now, see how much she jumps now. Yeah, that's what Prime says as well. It can be a bit frustrating trying to get all the materials together. I watched a streamer called Rusty Dog. He often plays the on-foot missions to get the materials and his power play. So there we go. That's an extra 2 light years added from Mass Manager. So that's it. From beginning to end, it's taken me just over 4 hours, and there's a bit of messing around, so probably about 45 minutes that was messing around. From beginning to end, getting the best jump drive in the game and how to get all the materials for your engineers. That's the stream. That's what I've just done. And you've joined at the very end, but thank you for joining. I know I really need to get up and move around a bit. I've been sat down for 4 hours. So, busy guy, hopefully I'll catch up with you when I'm back, beginning of May, and we'll talk about fleet carriers. So, and thanks to, what was the guy's name now? What was his name? Brain fart. Oh, Bad Space Wizard, that was it. Bad Space Wizard for helping me out early game. Yep, cheers busy guy, I will catch you on the flip side. Speak to you all soon. Bye for now.